Gosh dang it. What's up? What happened to the music? Oh. Okay, I was muted, but we're not muted anymore. Nice. I'm doing good. Just chilling. I'm eating some granola that I just made. It's not that great, but it was my first time making some. Here's the pan. And also exporting. Wait. Did you push into main or? I guess I pulled something. But I'm assuming not because I don't think I saw. Yeah. Hold on, let me get this thing up first. Itch. I have so many things. I'm gonna start deleting. Only version 2 now. Version 2 beta 2. Boom. And Linux. Bam. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Here. I don't know why it always says origin. I'll merge this. Push. Yeah, this is just a tiny. Let me close you. Tiny update to. Polish some things, I guess you could say. It wasn't that long to export it either. Look at me. Bam. And now I'm running it. The reason why I asked this is because the WebSocket is still active. Maybe I should disable it for now. Yeah. Well, if we work on some macro stuff next, then I guess we could just keep it. I feel like it won't be that hard to get an editor going. But I'm not sure. Start. Here it is. Oh, look at that. How do you... Oh, they added like invisible... Oh. That's what you did. And then you did... Okay. Yeah, that works. What if I made things a little smaller, by the way, so I need to change it for stream's sake. Ugh, that doesn't look right. The top is a lot more bigger than the bottom. And that's just because of the way that I set up these V-boxes. Okay, so if I were to open this, wait, is it gonna be main? Oh, boom, boom. Ah, wait, what was that? I think it was just the browser in the background. You get more of my settings with the code this deal to my... Oh, heck yeah. That's so cool. What? So this is... Oh, look at that. On Reddit, it's like that too. Oh. Ah. Sheesh, dude. Is it gonna do the thing? What? Okay. It's not, doesn't want to log in. Do I maybe refresh? Oh, yeah, continue as... What? Okay. I'm so confused. Oh, okay, that works. Beautiful. That's pretty nice. Let me see this code. Oh yeah, I wanted to zoom this in. Let's go for 100%. I see. Share on X pressed. UR code special message. Whoa. Ah, cool. Shall open this format. Oh, is this a sparkles emojis? Is that what you gotta do? It's quite intense. I see. Yeah, it'd be cool to make a special script or function for this. So that maybe you could just type like literally the message and then it'll like maybe convert it somehow. It's pretty neat. Share on X. That's so weird. It's called X. This line sucks. What, you could do down arrows? What? Wait, how do you do a down arrow? Also, I'm assuming you use the using like the font and this stuff, right? Oh, you just copy and pasted them. Huh, I see. What happens if I... Oh. Okay. Looks pretty good. I want to set up the font. If you want. I mean, I don't know how to do it. I know I could send you my export file, but maybe you have it. Maybe it might change something that you don't like. But I could copy some things. Like I could do this. I think you're all default. Oh. But still, I mean, unless if you want like this condensed stuff that I have. Is this all the same one? I think it is. No, they're different, right? Argon, and then code is neon. Alright, that's how I have it. I'll just put this on Discord. Oh, if you have like, if you want to know a specific export setting, like, hey, I kind of like how this looks. Tell me what to do it, you know? We'll have editor settings, I guess. Boom. Custom open type features. My hands are so cold. I don't want to set up the heater yet though. It's like it's one of those tiny dorm ones, I guess you could call it. And whoops, I just slapped my keyboard with my frying pan. It uses a little too much power, so. Don't think I want to do that. Maybe. I need to check how much power it takes. I do have a thing to check. But yeah, for now, okay, let me think. I'm not sure what I want to do. There's like a lot of stuff to do. I did other things. If I look in here. It's more just polish, I guess. Also fix infinite sessions. It's weird because I made separate code logic for the infinite stuff, yet the logic for just the regular any other session is the exact one that I need for infinite. So I just got rid of the infinite logic, just had the default logic, and how it works. Not sure what I was thinking. I was thinking yeah, we have more. Suddenly, just like people came, and I feel like we haven't been getting a lot of feedback exactly. Maybe things are going well. I mean, there's some, like there's like this issue. I don't really know exactly what to do about this. Oops. Technically, we could have this window movable. If it's draggable, then like this would happen, for example. Well, maybe it won't. Maybe for that button is an exception. Yeah, there's so much to do. Also added some more game ideas, but I was thinking that some of them are a little too much in depth, that maybe some GDDs are required, which is a game design document. For example, this one, the sunken canvas, is kind of like a level. I don't know if that would be like the actual name, but that's just the, prototype name. And it's some underground level that keeps changing as like you do other things within the app, like maybe at the end of like some game there's like some charcoal chasm, and it kind of like you somehow end up like rumbling it, or maybe it doesn't need to be the end of the game, it could just be during the game, and you rumble the charcoal, and then if you ever come back to the sunken canvas, you can realize that a part of the level suddenly has charcoal, and then you can use that to sort of like draw things into the level. Like you can draw like platforms, and you can like jump over like this huge gap or something interesting like that. But you only have a limited amount of charcoal. So if you want to explore the level, you want to use your charcoal wisely. Maybe it's not something that you unlock from another program. Maybe you could pay currency for like a stick of charcoal. And I was thinking maybe there could be other types of charcoal, different colors. Maybe you buy it. There's a cat like crying. Oh. But yeah, just an idea dump. And like I already talked about split decision before on the stream. It's a little too much to write in here. That's what I was thinking about the GDD. I think so. The way I drank that water, I felt like I went down the wrong pipe. I think I want to work on. I think the sooner we'll have like feedback, the better. And I feel like the more people can obviously contribute to that, because some people are like very different, and some people will use things very differently, or like want things differently, right? And one thing that could be nice is, I'm trying to think if this is like a high value thing, is setting up the app in a direction so that streamers will be using it, like myself, right? It kind of already is in that direction, but it's still going in like a bunch of different directions. And the more, I guess, appealing and cool it is for stream, that could be easily like get other people to know about the app, and then like the community will start growing bigger. getting way more feedback and ideas from other people. Be like, yo, you know, this? Mwah. And we'll be like, whoa, that's actually like so easy to do, and like it'll make a big difference. Put it in there. Or I mean, like, you know how buggy the windows are, so who knows what other. I still gotta fix this. I just forgot about this. Shoot. Why does it do that? Oh yeah. Whoops. I think that could be a good direction, and if that's the case, then definitely things with Teemo window and WebSocket. Where do I have that? Is it not here? Streamer. I think this will actually be more of like an app where the user can interact with. Streamer app. And then here they could do like unique streamer stuff. Like let's say somebody followed and Teemo's asleep. Teemo could wake up and be like cheering like this. Thanks for the follow. And they have like a message box. So that's how I was thinking why Teemo could be very important. Like having the feature of like that Teemo could talk can add a lot of interesting things. Yeah, I'd say Teemo window, streamer app, and also macro app, I feel. Because with the system of macro app, we can easily have things do things the way that the streamer wants. So, you know, maybe streamer app, maybe it won't be app. Maybe you would just have like streamer macros, or if something happens, like end stream, or no, end of session, or like, no, someone followed, it will trigger the macro. And then the macro can have a customizable thing to have Teemo say anything. And then if you enable like streamer mode, it'll probably just like automatically put macros into your macro app. Or like maybe you could check and select which ones you want. Maybe there is still a streamer app. You can select like, oh, that macro will be pretty good. And it'll have a default like, oh, this person said, you know, thanks for the follow or whatnot. You know, like in the end, we're still going to be working on the stuff that was going to be made for the app anyways, but I guess it's like in a direction that could lead to something nice for it. I really want this to work out, you know? I think it could be fun. And I was debating because there's StreamerBot integration, or we could just like do all the Twitch stuff ourselves. And I know you are experienced with that, so we won't have that much trouble, right? Like, do you know how people could, you know, like in Dead Cells, where you had like the streamer integration, and then you had to like log in with your Twitch from there, and then it suddenly like connects to your Twitch, and then like the game can like do stuff, and you can have like the chicken talk. Yeah. Then if it's, yeah, you do that for your bot, right? So it should probably something. Do you think this is something that is low effort because we super familiar with it already and high value, right? I think that could go into the do it now. Because that could be, it could also be cute for, I mean, there's all sorts of like commands that could be with like the streamer thing. the main stuff is probably gonna be macros first, but you can also do things like have the user pat Teemo. You know, maybe occasionally Teemo will say like, "Hey, you get plus pats in chat to give me a pat." Well, we don't exactly have to do it now, but we could definitely add it to the list. So we already did Teemo standalone. Twitch integration. Other thing is a low effort to do macro app. Could be a little intense, but I think we could probably get a system or like a basic system pretty quickly, I like to say. Only one way to find out. Get started with macro app. Getting started is quite low effort. It's not doing the whole macro app. Also, I looked into Steam, and I think it'll be best if the app had more features, because it sort of has specs to have a store page with like, you know, pictures, screenshots, descriptions, and I don't want to just have Teemodoro as all the pictures, the only description, because the app is going to be more than that. And then there's going to be somebody who reviews it and it needs to match the store, you know? So it's like, I guess it's like awkward with that. So I think there needs to be more stuff. And then, you know, the store page can have like different screenshots of different apps. Description can have like, you know, say that it's a multi-app, because down the line it will always be a multi-app. Ooh, stuff like that. I'm gonna put on my jacket. So Steam is not in the picture right now, I suppose. I think I'll write that down. Need the app to be more. A variety of screenshots for the store page and to have a multi-app-esque description. Yeah, something like that. Okay. So for the Twitch integration, right? I'm assuming it will also have to involve the WebSocket app, because I'm assuming that you did it in like Python or like some other languages, right? Like I'm assuming you can't do it with like GDScript because it uses like libraries. So we'll need the WebSocket to communicate to the Godot project with, you know, Python does the thing, Godot receives that information and therefore does something. Is that how that would work? Do it now. Maybe program selector. It's in Python. We can do WebSocket or set up some web API. We could probably do WebSocket because I'm really planning to have a ton of Python stuff with the WebSocket anyway, so I think that would, you know, like I want to have like the typing script, for example, for typing sounds, or like send to the Python script so it could like click a button or something. You know, like the touchpad drawing tablet idea. We'll have that. So I guess WebSocket is probably the way. I'm assuming Web API is kind of like your domain, right? But that could eventually cost money. Okay, there's a lot to do then. Maybe I won't do macro app, though it is high value, so I think we'll keep it in here. Rework WebSocket. WebSocket system. It will cost money to host. I see. Well, I guess probably won't want to do it because eventually we'll have the Steam powers and we could use that as the free alternative, and that'll maybe be preferred. It depends. I feel like having it on Steam would be pretty big too for getting people to want to try it, because having it like, you know, if I were to share it with somebody random, it will be like, yo, here's the Discord, so you can like download something from like the itch, which is private, by the way. It feels a lot more, I guess, like sketchier versus like Steam, you know. It's a lot of things, man. Okay. It'd be cool to have like an area maybe here, and this would be like the direction. How's this look like? Whoa. Choosing starting template. How does this look like? Oh. Huh. Kind of cool. How are you feeling about all of this, by the way? Like, does this sound fun? Does this sound like worth it? Is this a good direction? Should we go to another direction? Or do you feel like maybe it doesn't really matter because it's like in the end it's still going to be working on some things in the app that were worked on anyways? I wonder what other directions we could go. Sounds fun. I think this is in the right direction. Okay. Probably will want to make a list of different directions, I guess. I feel like at this point, any direction is fine, you know? And then maybe if there's like more people and then the request, like this high demand for something, then it will be more clear of like specific directions we can take, you know? Or if like maybe there will be a point where like all the apps are like in a really good state, and then maybe like some like games could be like implemented to make things more interesting, and kind of like take a break from like the app stuff and like mess around with games, make the app more unique. Yeah. Okay, so I guess this makes sense. I don't know what to write here. But how does this work? Flowcharts. Can I press tab? Oh. Huh. Gonna make more of you. I mean, I'm assuming I could just duplicate, but I guess that works. Okay, so the plan. streamer integration. This would be super fun to try out because I'm a streamer, right? So this is perfect for testing it. In order to do that, WebSockets need to be a thing. It's black. And in order for WebSockets, oh, there's something else too. We need to do like Python stuff. And if we export it, we need to learn how to compile the Python to an exe and export the export with the exe so that when someone runs the project will also do like an OS execute to also run the Python exe, and then they will connect to each other. Streamer integration would be pretty easy. Yeah, you think so? Because we don't want the user to install libraries. We just want it all in like one package. Python compiling. Do you have any idea on how to do that? I know there's like a library for it. I don't know about the Godot side, but on the Python side, it seems easy. Yeah. Well, the Godot side, it should, I think about, you don't know as in like, you don't know where to like start with it, or like, you don't know if we should do this. Maybe there's an alternative, but I don't really know. On the Godot side, it should be pretty easy. It's mainly just going to be UI stuff and sort of like command line things. We can anything about it. We can at least try it. Okay. Any sort of macro app, rework WebSocket system, Python compiling. We can have a like I can do this. I think this could be fun. And then it'll be what's the color in between? Cyan. This is like the unsure if it's easy or not. Python compiling. We should probably do this first though, because we'll probably do things based on how the Python compiling works. I could probably work on that while, since you already know the streamer integration, that's definitely like you department, right? That's your realm. Integration Python script. Python compiling. All right, I think we have a direction. Definitely very different from what we're doing. We're doing like Timodoro stuff, and now this is more of like core system stuff. I'm down. Okay. I know there was a library. What the heck? Oh yeah, I like to do ChatGPT questions about diet things as I eat. Speaking of eating, granola. It needs more coconut oil, I think I was too shy with the coconut oil. Because it's not crispy. Oh? Let me refresh. like it works. Huh. An error. I don't know what that is. What is this? What the heck? Oh, if you were like watching right now? That's weird. I don't even know. Yeah, that is odd. I want to compile my Python script into an exe file. Okay. py installer. One myself where your script name. After it'll create subdirectories, your exe file will be in the dst. Wait, it's that simple. I know that doing this, it would I need to make sure I compile it in Linux. Oh, but now you can help me with that. That's sick. Although, I mean, I could just do like VM stuff, but it'll probably be faster if you just like quickly compile it. Because this doesn't seem that bad. Wait, I can even add an icon. Alright, well, this is just ChatGPT saying stuff. Let me actually start doing this and see. It'll be really interesting to see how big it is. Because Python, it's not that tiny, right? Plus, I'll be adding libraries. It's so weird. So this is like a library that I'm downloading, but I could use it in command prompt. Warning. New release. To update, run. The heck? Pip and so I gotta do Python /m. Why is it so tiny? I feel like the font got smaller. I don't know why. Well, maybe it's because my new monitor. I haven't been doing a lot of command prompt stuff lately, I feel, compared to the mini PC days. Defaulting. Okay. Selling collected packages pip. I installed the new version of pip, so now I can pip install PyInstaller, the more later version. Defaulting. Oh. Okay. I guess I'm good. Now I need to go to the script directory. And I think I won't use... I don't want to mess with the GitHub stuff right now, so... I'm going to use like a test script in another folder. So right here. Copy. CD here. And then I want to do... Oh, can I add the icon in here? Let me add an icon. And then I'm gonna... Audacious app. Oh, this is exciting. This is gonna unlock a lot of potential. If it works the way, I guess, that we imagine. Bound to be some problems, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. What am I looking for? Icons. It's the ICO file. I think it is. We'll take you and then copy back. We're gonna put this in here. I assume this is how this works. Run PyInstaller with your script name to generate the executable. Okay. PyInstaller bundles everything into a single exe file. Perfect. So I want one file. Replace this with my script name. So it's typing sounds. We're probably gonna change it to what could be a cool name. So we have like Audacious app. We have Audacious companion app for the phone. For the Python, I guess something snake related, like with Python. Python. I mean, could it just be Audacious Python? .exe. Additional use icon. Hide the console. Yeah, we don't want the console. Icon. Well, let's do little by little. I want to see how this works. PyInstaller is not recognized as an internal or external command. Huh. It's defaulting. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Paste. Do I still have it? Don't. Copy. Current directory. I think that's what CD means. Current directory. Never thought about it. Icon is equal to Timo Shades. Oh, change directory. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense, yeah. What? Still not recognized. Huh. Run Py with your script name to generate the executable. Wait, I could do PyInstaller, right? To see if it's installed. Oh. Windows issues? Like with Python. Cool. Oh, I'm inside Python right now. Exit. Pip install PyInstaller. Requirement already satisfied. Wait, I don't think that. If I did like pinput, would it tell me? Okay. I think I spelled that right. I guess I'll ask. It says, what exactly does it say? Yeah. Pip show. Huh. pyinstaller.org, huh? Make sure you have the requirements installed, and then install. And navigate the directory where Pi is located, and then build your app with the following command. Make sure you have the requirements installed. Okay, I guess I'm fine then. Oh, do I need to do that thing? No, come on. Maybe I should have done it like this. I wonder what that means. The /u. You have to for it to see your pip installed commands. Okay. Well, I guess I'll learn this. So this is environment. Variable. Environment variables. Path variable. And then I did, I believe it's edits. And then I add a new thing. And I need to find where pip is installed. I need to find the bin file, maybe. So I installed it in the regular directory. So users Plata. Is that the path? Oh. Oh. Windows, find the Python installation path. Run python.site. Add Python and scripts to path. Oh, I'm adding Python? Python scripts. I guess I gotta find it. Did it? Gosh dang it, man. I mean, that's good, but like, dang Windows. I mean, I guess somebody has to do it. It would be me to make the Windows version. Wait, it's not exe for Linux, right? Oh, it's like nothing, right? I think you told me that. It's just the name? No. Wait, yeah, I don't remember. Nope. Oh. Oh, nice. How big is it? Okay, I'll figure this out. So I gotta find Python. And it says I can find Python. Python/m site. Okay. System pass, user base, user site. Oh, well, it unlocks a lot of potential. Plus, I don't think file size nowadays it's that big of a deal, right? Unless you have like thousands of songs, but that's why we're doing the streaming thing. Because it might actually be like over 1,000. Typing smells. I mean, yeah, the script. So I'm assuming that if we had like a lot more code, it will still be relatively around that area, right? It's mainly just like the Python libraries and some like the other essential libraries that we use, like Pinput, um, like the Twitch stuff. Well, I guess we didn't implement that yet, but hopefully we wouldn't need to add like a lot more libraries. Or at least if we do, they're like tiny. I think down the line, if you have an app that could do so many different things, probably there will be a point where it'll feel like the app size is quite too small, despite how kind of big it is right now. Right. Because it's not a compiled language, so that's so interesting. I wonder how it runs too. So many questions. Okay, wait, but I gotta figure this out. App local door programs. What scripts? I don't understand that part. Path to Python. Is it like the path to where the scripts are, or it's like a specific thing under Python? It seems like a specific thing under Python. Add or check the Python or Python. Okay. Probably gonna be slower, right? But cross our fingers. That sounds fun. I like making programs that can like test things. Kind of reminds me of LeetCode, where it's like you can optimize and you can like visually get that feedback. What does pip install /u do? Upgrade. Tells pip to open your patch to the next version. Let's try that. Oh, I'm typing. What am I doing? Wrong place. Pip install /u installer. I didn't. Enter the Python scripts folder where PyInstaller is installed. Doo-doo-doo. So I guess let me just go into the directory myself. This users Plata, and then in here, I'm assuming it's app data, local. What if I just gave this to ChatGPT? It'll tell me which one is valid. There are about the same, both compiled and not compiled. Take about 3 or 4 seconds to count to. Ah, Huh. Let's see. Is there like a slow launch time by chance? Or does it kind of feel like, you know? I guess that wouldn't really matter if it's something that's always running, but it could be something that maybe resets for some reason. Or to like be aware of. Like if Godot is trying to connect to something that isn't running yet. I think everything that's just running. So the oh shit. Okay, cool. It leads to your system path. Steps to add the path. Let me see if this is an actual path. I feel like it isn't. It is. Whoa, oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Right. New this. Okay. And, oops. New this. I guess it was installed differently because on Windows, it's like with the Windows Store. That's okay. And now, CMD. There is a time command to time. Oh, really? Time Python. Wait, like you could do it in the CLI? Time Python. Oh, wait. Oh, so I could do time. Wait, I gotta go to the directory first. Let me check if it's in here though. PyInstaller version. Yes. Okay. Nice. Oh. Oh, you said on. Oh, I see. Right. Well, I guess one way to find out. Let me quickly just do this. Come on, Windows. Give me a point here. Time. Wait. Oh, and then I do Python. I assume I just do Python. Because that's how I usually run the scripts. Sounds with an S. Okay. The system cannot accept the time entered. Enter the new time. Okay, this is excuse me, something very different. What is the new time? What is this? Yeah, it's not the same. Alright, well, how can I do exit? Escape? N. Guess I just did that. Oops. And now I do PyInstaller. Typing sounds.py. Oh, it's still doing stuff? Guess. Wow. The time took ran. The time command looks like then. Oh. Python main. Oh, that's so nice. quite useful. Wait, what? Wait, is this it? Is this the product? Oh, it's build, right? Or like this. Whoa. Wait, is this correct? It's only like 4 megabytes. Oh shoot. Okay. Did you say it was like 50 or did I read that wrong? Megabits. Oh, these said bits. Not bytes? Or maybe that was like a typo. I don't know. No, you said bytes. Type me. Hold on. I'm gonna drink some water. Ooh. I wish I did this in like a special folder because it's kind of adding more to this. It's not that big of a deal, but what's build compared to? Well, this is distributable. Let me try another thing. Like one of the like do the icon. See how that goes. It's pretty cool. Icon? And then equal to Timo Shades .ico. And we're also going to do the other thing, which I already forgot, to get rid of the console. No console. It's that simple. Oh, hold on. Oh, I think I know what happened. I didn't do one file. So I'm assuming that this doesn't work without all of this like fancy information, right? Like I didn't put everything in one bundle. So that's probably why it's so tiny. Yeah, I forgot to do that. So one file. One file. No console. Typing sounds.py. And if I make a typo, it's okay, because I think you taught me I could press like up arrow and I could go back. Okay. I hope it's fine that I still have like this old stuff. Oh, it's done. 19. Wait, what? Kilobytes. Oh, megabytes. Okay, icon looks good. It didn't. Wait. Is this working? Oh, there's no console, right? Okay, it's working right now. I can hear it working. Let me stop all of that. Okay. It's for me, it's 9 MB. I guess maybe I don't know, Windows? It's just compiled differently for Windows, right? It still feels like a very drastic difference though. I don't really understand. Like it's 30 megabyte difference. Let me think. I messed up the first time by not doing one file. I mean, if anything, we'll take it. Typing sounds. I wonder what we should. Yeah, we still haven't thought about a name for this. So yeah, this is gonna be a question. Do we have the exe, like the power of all the Python in one script, because like, can we combine multiple scripts into one exe? Because it would be kind of crazy if, I don't know how big the Python powers will get, right? Like maybe it's manageable if one section typing sounds, one section um, creating inputs, one section WebSocket, one section Twitch integration, and then who knows what may else be. But hmm, we should probably see if Python can't being installed as a requirement to run the exe. Oh, that's good. That could be troublesome. How can we test that? I guess like a VM, or I could like uninstall Python temporarily. I don't mind uninstalling. It should be pretty easy to just bring it back. So let me just go to the store. You can do it very easily with the power of Docker. Is this a Linux thing? It sounds like a Linux thing. Docker. Like, is it like a command or something? Oh, I know how my typing sounds. I feel naked. Docker is like a very oh. Let me look into that. Like less than still quite a lot, but I don't even remember what the other VM was, so it's probably a massive difference. Docker. Develop faster, run anywhere. #1 most used developer tool. I'm guessing it's free, right? At least like the the basic stuff. Excuse me. The minimum for a full Ubuntu VM is. Whew. Wait, what? But you could do all this power with Docker. I don't know what any of this really means. I should just install it. Wow, that's what? How much is that? 125 times less. Wait, did I do my math right? That sounds right. 200 times 5 is 1,000, and then times 25. I can do it. Docker's a bit complex. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Well, I guess I should leave it to you. As much as like I'd like to learn it, but we should probably take advantage of our strengths and weaknesses. It's really. I don't want to jinx it. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna talk about how well it's going. Yeah. I think for now, hold on. I'll take a little. Wait. Oh no. My thing was auto starting. I gotta have my ringtone on this time. I'm gonna go on break. So it's a quick little break. Okay. I think it would be cool to have the ringtone just have the vibrate. I'll look into it, but muted. back. I think for the name, maybe just something simple as like audacious python.exe. Or maybe audacious Python app. We wanted to say that this is part of the audacious app because it might ask for network permissions, kind of like how the Godot project does. And we want to make sure that if somebody sees that the app is requesting for network permissions, they see it and they be like, oh, this is for audacious app. So I should say yes, because they like, if it just says something like Python, whatever, they'll be like, I don't know what this is. Don't give it permission. Oh, audacious pie. Yeah, we could do something like that. Gotta stick to the pie trend. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. I'm down for that. I mean, it might look a little weird with audacious pie.py, but whatever. Or maybe it could be audacious pie. No, audacious pie app? Sound right either. Yeah, audacious pie. That has a nice ring to it. Oh, oh, I see what you mean. Wait, well, then it will still have exe, right? Oh wait, yeah, it will be exe, so it doesn't. It was just, we could do audacious pie.exe. I forgot it's exe now. I guess the script when we're coding it will still be a pie, but that's whatever. Okay, this is interesting because what am I gonna say? Oh no, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was so good. I was so ready to write it down too. Well, guess it's gone now. I guess another thing though is that if you really like set up the Python exe to be like act like as a helper app, by that I mean like it will have like a lot of like tools, and hopefully it won't be in a way where it needs to be updated all the time, so people need to keep updating like the Python companion app. Oh no, getting an error running the PyInstall executable on the system without Python. Oh dang. No. I could try. Wait. Oh, what the heck? Oh. I like Cheeseburger. The most helpful, favorable review. I think Pinboot is erroring because of the lack of a desktop environment. Oh, and I'm assuming because in the VM, some VM they're using. Interesting. Docker is just a term. Oh, I see. trying to uninstall it up. Oh, it's gone now. Okay. Let me try it. It works? Nice. Yeah. What the heck? Oh. That's big. I still tried it on my end because I guess it wouldn't hurt to have more different environments and testing it. It's embedding the entire Python. I wonder how an interpreter works. Actually, it would be cool to make our own interpreter. I had like a game concept where it was kind of like a coding game. Oh, that could be fun, right? Like making a coding game. How would you feel about that? We could do like all sorts of different things with that. Oh, you've made one before? Huh. It like understands things line by line, right? Not only that, but like once it's in a line, it will like jump and like look at different things. Like, oh, here's like this parenthesis. Oh, here's like this colon. Here's like this if syntax, and what's after that. Well, I mean, I'm assuming. I think I have a hint of how that works from the game The Farmer Was Replaced, because I think visually it was doing something like that as it was running the whatever. Oh, all right. Timer stopped. Let's go. Stop. And now when you click on what? I forgot you're not really supposed to drag Teemo when they're shaking. I forgot to add that. So click. And we can still get the window back, which is not that big of a deal, but wait, are they gonna start falling asleep? Hopefully. Come on. Give me a yawn. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Why? Did I? What happened? Let me think. I should still be sleepy, I feel like. If the logic in my head running makes sense. So when we have this, when focus session has started, we get them sleepy. Timer should be going right now. And then I guess maybe the problem lies with we ended the ringtone. Ringtone music stop. Maybe it was playing for so long, and now we're currently over sleep level 5, and when that happens, nothing happens because I set it to return, I believe. If we go to play next sleep animation, and yeah, there's nothing 4 or 5. I think that's what happened. No, there's no way. it wasn't that long. Each one is like 8 seconds. Add it to the list somewhere. I was thinking about copy pasting this. And this could be features up here. This one could be bugs. Timodoro. Do Pomodoro. Timo not waking up. I mean, Timo not falling asleep. And what's cool, what I learned about Miro, is we could do this, expand, and you can add more detail to it. So I could say, this happened with auto start on and ringtone on after the shades disappeared. Timo doesn't start falling asleep. And then we could just close this, and then this will tell us like, hey, there's something more to read about it. Boom. Pretty neat. It should also be a section for like, we're both doing it, I guess. Add? No, we want to add swim lane. Aw, or both. I mean, I think we've pretty much, well, I mean, there's still things to test, I guess. Let's try to code something where it would open the exe. I think I know how that would look like. I have a script called Python helper. And we have run Python file, but this is for the Python file. But it will be very similar. So if it's Windows, then we do /c instead of -c. I could have easily reworked this so that only this variable changes based on if it's Windows or Linux and just have the same line. But it was a while ago. Learning. Yeah, and then we should do OS execute. We could probably just do execute. So with pipe, that means that it's like an executable that is separate from like the Godot project executable. So if you stop running Godot, the Python helper, the Audacious Pi will still be running. So with execute, it should stop, which would be very, nice and convenient. So I guess let's try it. I'm gonna go to the test scene. Test. Oh yeah, but yeah, what do you think about the Python writing everything in one script? Do you think maybe, because I know how you structured some of your other scripts, I think what you did was you have like another script and you can import that script, right? Into like one main script maybe. And you can like access the power of like another script by doing that. Yeah. So like what if we exe, or, Pi installed a script, and then if it imported these other scripts, do you think that it would maybe like, add that to the exe so we can still have separate scripts? Because it'd be like, oh, so it uses this library, which is a Python script, so let's add this script, because I'm assuming libraries are basically scripts too, right? Yeah. That would be pretty huge. If not, there is probably a way. Yeah, there's probably a way. Do you want to try and figure that out? Or do you want to try and see how we could get Godot launching with the exe? Or, I mean, it could be anything in this list, to be honest. You can also work on the streamer integration too. I'll just work on whatever. Oh, wait, what am I already have a test scene? I figure out the. Okay, cool. Yeah. Plus, I'm not entirely sure how that works. So didn't think about that. I never tried using an import with another script. Does it have to be in the same directory? Yeah, all under the same. Okay, noted. Interesting. Oh. Failed. Fix dependencies. Oh, wait, this is test? Wait. What? I'm not pressing shift. Open anyways. Interesting. Yeah, that could go. Could go too. All of this can go. That's a button. I always like to keep a button. Okay. Function ready. Let's get the typing sounds. Gonna drink more water. I wonder if there's a streamlined way to export something. Yeah, I guess it would be fine. Basically, every time I make an export, I need to make sure I bring a copy of the exe, the proper one, add it to there, and then zip it manually myself. Because there's no point of like zipping it when I have to extract it to then put in the Audacious Pi. Cool if there's like a... Bet there is. Anyways. That's gonna stop working. Well, I have an exe now. Ha. And Wi-Fi by default. It also works on a system without Python. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, dang, you tested both of them. Let's go. That's huge. Okay, perfect. So now we can really split everything. That'd be very nice. And since they're all going to be in the GitHub, right, under Python, then we could easily just like compile it again from that directory. If we then, if we like merge and pull, it'll always like, we could probably even have like a batch file or something. Just like quickly do it for us so we don't need to keep typing it every time. If we make like a bazillion changes constantly, maybe we're making like a big update for it. Heck yeah. Ooh. Oh, a bash file. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Python helper. I'm gonna copy this. I'm wondering how I could get, assuming in directory access. How can we get the main like directory of where the exe is? Res this. Setting must only support absolute paths. Okay. Da, 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 da. So directory. I think I'll ask ChatGPT. How can we retrieve the directory of an exe from running that exe exported from Godot? Get executable path. Ooh, an OS, huh? Oh, here we go. Turns the file path of the current engine executable. Let's see how that looks like. I mean, how would that even look like if I'm running it from here? Like I didn't export, OS get. Oh. I'm assuming it's just going to be the project file path. This is not going to be the test I'm going to use it. Oh yeah, something I learned too is that if you want the launch time to be faster, the less tabs you have, it runs a lot faster. Like boom, it's there, just like that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it shows the name of the executable as well. So we'll basically just remove this part, and then we'll just add audaciouspy.exe. So we'll do variable audacious pi execute. path. Basically going to be OS. We do a strip. No. I mean, technically, we'll be always getting rid of audacious. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be like a lot after. Strip. What is it? Split. Ha. Split by the slash. And I get a packed string array. I think that's a better way to do this. I feel like there's something built in, but maybe not. Maybe we can make our own, where basically we get rid of the last thing after a certain symbol, and it'll like reconstruct it. Sure, string helper. Or this might actually be a file helper. File ends, get user path, no, hold on. Maybe something with directory? Get current directory. And I'm wondering if we could put in path to a file. Here's the pack string array containing file name. Oh. Maybe it's file access. I guess we could just make a function called get directory. And that takes in a file path. Static function get directory. File path string then we'll return a string. What it will do, file path, and it would split like this. Then we'll get a pack string array split path. And then we'll remove the last part of it. At index -1. Oh, returns void. Oh, I see. It's one of those. And then we do split path, remove at -1. And then for we could call it segments. So for segment, path segment, which should be strings, and split path segment, returned string is empty. Return string plus equal to path segment. And voila, we got ourselves the directory. Just return the return string. Get directory. So let's do this. Print. Save. File helper. Whoops. Get directory of this path. If that would work. And run. That did not work. Wait, what happened? Oh. I didn't add the slashes back, but there's also something else that's like incredibly wrong here. Where am I working in right now? Uh-oh. What should I do? Should I push this now? Oh, I don't have any more water. Maybe. Hold on. I can make a new branch. Open Audacious Pi Gabe. And then I want to bring my changes over here. And if I go to main, it won't have those changes, I hope. I guess it will still have those changes. I think this was I think I did this right. I hope. Where's the element from the array by index? That means everyone is out of bounds. What is the index? Out of bounds. Why doesn't that work? I mean, I know I could probably do split half segment size -1, but I shouldn't need to do that. Plus slash. There it is. Nice. That's the folder without the exe. File or exe directory. I should say path. And then we want to add exe path. Is this path join, even though it already has a slash, just good to do that, I believe. Audacious pi dot exe. And now we can do os execute. I'm gonna go to Python helper. Just gonna copy these arguments. And then we do cmd this. And then we should just be able to do exe path, I think. Oh. Okay, let's try it. So Godot, open file location. Excuse me. Wait, what? Can I usually allows me to see the shortcut or like see the main files. I right click because I do it manually. Steam this common Godot. And now if I were to add an exe in here called Audacious Pi, and this is .exe. Right? I copy this back, paste this here. I'm going to currently stop running this, and we're gonna run this. Bam. Oh no. Okay, I know what this problem is. So I guess we gotta do it with pipe, and it should work. And I guess if we're closing the app, we could just WebSocket tell the exe to not exist anymore. Hey, it looks like it worked. Let's go. Yeah, we could just have Godot if it's closing. We could just do just send some command to the Python script saying, hey, you should stop. Yeah. What are you working on right now by chance? Assuming you're probably doing some like Python stuff. Making a Python build script for Linux. Python build script. For Linux. What do you mean? Like you're messing with like the exe stuff? With PyInstaller for Linux? Trying to like not have it 50 megabytes or something? Okay, where can we save this? Like I'm making a script to auto build the. Oh, whoa. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that'd be very nice. Very convenient. Maybe I should do something similar for automatically packaging the export. If I export something, I can run a batch and it will automatically put the Python appropriate one into there. Then maybe you could do some like czip. I assume I could do that in the terminal. And magic. Hold on, I need water. I'm like, my tongue is so dry, it feels so weird to talk. But let me just finish this before I forget. Python helper. I guess we'll still keep this. No, I don't think we're gonna use this. This might be old code now. I guess we could comment it. And then we could just do static function run audacious Pi. And then we could go take this. It should dynamically find the audacious path exe or audacious pi, yeah, audacious pi exe, and run it. Run it based on, so if it's Windows, I'm gonna have a variable called first arg string and it's nothing. If it's Windows, then first arg is /c. If it's Linux, oh wait, I think you said you tested, or you're gonna test to see if this would work on Mac OS. Did you do that? First arg is equal to /c. Wasn't able to get. Oh, I see. Okay. That'd be pretty neat. I wish Apple stuff weren't so expensive and sometimes complicated with developing. Okay, this should work technically with Linux as well. Da, 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 da. And then we could do global. On ready. After we get the OS, Python helper, save, so we can get the new stuff. Run Audacious Pi. Boom. Very readable. Python helper, run Audacious Pi. Very nice. And region. And then probably need to test this. Doing it the export way. So let's do export Windows, not a zip, an exe. Test build. That's okay. Yeah, just call it that, sure. Exporting. Now go there. Desktop export. Test build. Oh. Get it real quick. It's just Pi. So if I run this. What? Wait, that's not what I expected. But that should still work, I think. Oh, it didn't work. What? Did I open the right thing? Test build. Oh, ha. I didn't. There we go. This makes more sense. All this mumbo jumbo. Yeah, there we go. That works. I wonder, we need to test to see if that would work with Linux. Let me set you up a zip to test that. Should be quick. Linux. Open Pi. Just Pi test. How can I send this to you? Think about that. I don't think what's the Discord limit? I think it's 10 now, right? Boo. Yeah, it's 10. Oh, 2 weeks of Nitro for free. No. I think I want that right now. I think I want to get into the habit of maybe using Google Drive. Oh, wait, is this? I have Google Drive in my computer. Oh. In that case, could I just drag this in here? Yeah, you don't have permission? But why not? Why do you exist? Why are you here? Guess I'll just go to. I guess I could just drag it. Oh, okay, cool. This is not gonna mess with my stream, is it? Well, while I wait for that, I'm gonna get some water. Rolling and going. Nice. Got the water. And also have this. Alright, Google Drive. Sent you the link. Basically, the test is when you extract it, you want to put Audacious Pi.exe into there, and it needs to have the name. And then you're gonna see when you launch the project if it also launches Audacious Pi automatically. The window would probably look a little weird. You need access. Oh, you mean like Drive thing? I thought this was like a Godot thing. Only people with access can. Oh. Let's see. Okay. I think that should be good. My bad. Huh. I read that wrong. Let's also get rid of the Steam add-on because it's always adding Steam things. I didn't know. So it's like Docker's only terminal based. I can see why there's probably a learning curve to it. There's no IDE or just DE, I think. What? Wait, what do I have to do to get this running? The only thing is you need to have audacious.py.exe in here. So like, you know, the typing script, but you know, make sure it's named audacious pi, Pascal case. And then when you run the app, it should be running audacious pi, so you'll be able to like have typing sounds. That's the test of this, because the command line is different for Linux. See, we have like a thing here. And I don't think I really tested this on Linux. Wonder, I feel like with this power, we could do so much more with Python too. Like a lot of the app can involve Python. It's just Pi needs to be in the same directory. Yes, it needs to be in the same. So like when you extract it, you'll have something like this, and you have like, you know, the application of this, and it should be able to auto detect audacious pi because it's in the same directory. Well, crossing my fingers. Oh. You'll know because you'll have like the typing sounds, right? When you mess with your keyboard. Yeah, it should run the exe. Oh. Oh no. Wait, do I still have it active right now? Let me see. Currently not working. I do get a bunch of errors I can send. Sure, yes. Oh gosh. Let's see these errors. I wonder. I'll wait for that. Is it possible to get the output from Godot debugging? Into a variable. Override the print. Oh, no, that's not what I want. File. Whoa. Failed to load script global with parser error. Parser error? I'm assuming maybe something went wrong in Pi and this function here. Maybe that's why there's an error, because there's an error in here. Failed to instantiate and autoload. Why? Does not inherit from node. It doesn't? It does. I gotta keep going deeper. Actually, let me open this though. It shows on stream. Everything is just struggling. Compile error. Compile error. Export Linux. I didn't do anything here, did I? I think I did. Project resources are embedded into the execute. Oh, that's kind of cool. Can I do that for Windows too? Whoa. So you didn't even need a pack file. It would just be one big file. I might do that actually. Well, you know, for now we're just going to. Oops. GD script. I don't know. I had a branch with a Python build script. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, I don't compile error. This is new too, right? Like this wasn't happening before with the Linux build, right? So I wonder why this is happening now. Let me export this. Main test build. I am. Do this again. And then see if anything changed for Windows. Where's the music? Test build. Open you. Do I get errors? Oh, wait. Console. I also got the errors. But it does open for me. It's so weird. I think there's another way we could test this. You think you know the issue? Yeah? Access property key. Compilation. Wait, and then if I run it here. Oh. Think so. I still don't know why there's so many errors though. That looks so weird. I feel like that's not right. I guess it hasn't been a problem. Okay. Be right back. Before the break ends. I mean, I need to listen to my timer more. Okay. Uh-oh. How's that look on the stream, I wonder? Oh, it just looks like Timo's just there. So, it's pretty neat. Okay. I think I'm gonna... I want to check out your thing. I guess I could just go to that branch. Well, I should push this first, I think. Auto start typing script, or I guess we call it Audacious Pi. Commit. Push. Alright, so that's saved. Make Linux Python build file. And then if I go here, discard. Yeah, don't care about that. Should be in scripts Python. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, well, it doesn't show in Godot, but it should show like from here. Because Godot can't import it. Can't import a Python file. Build Linux. Oh, shell script. How can I... Do I just... Is this gonna run something? Oh. Oh, so this is like a bash file for you. Okay. Yeah. Wow, you even have like logic. I don't think batch has this. Source. Okay. I don't even know where to start with that, but what you do. Which Wait, there's a lot of like fancy looking stuff here. Seems like echo is a very common thing. Do you have Python on? What's the name of the Python file to build? Definitely need something for Windows. Be very convenient. I mean, I guess I could work on something real quick. But I feel like I gotta write some stuff down. Six J's, hello. We are making, me and Epic Man in chat, collaborating right now, making an app. Right now we're doing compiled Python, even though it's not a compiled language, it's interpreted. But we basically made an exe and we're synergizing it with our Godot project to have like both perks from each, and they'll like communicate with each other. So for example, currently we're testing, it works on Windows, we're trying to get it on Linux though. If I were to run the app, it's gonna look weird because this is debugging. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Oh, it's test build. Whoops. So this is how the app is mainly supposed to look. Right now it has like a timer, you know, productivity stuff. You could start it and it looks cool. Teemo has shades. But yeah, in the test build, we have the Python application. And if we run this, it should also run this. And we know it's running because when I press a key, you can hear those typing sounds, which is pretty nice. And then, yeah. So now when like the Godot app is running, it also runs. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like Pomodoro. It's exactly like Pomodoro. Oops, I woke Teemo up. It's okay. They're happy with it. But yeah, we have like the basic Pomodoro. This is mine, but you could change it and it will save. And we even have a random one too, if you want to have fun with that. We stop the timer for right now. You can do other things. Yeah, it's currently in development. If you would like to try it yourself, there's currently a beta out. It's yeah, this is how it should look in the beta. There's a lot more apps and games that are gonna come with this one app. It's called Audacious app. However, yeah, this is just like the main thing we have out right now. Thank you. Yeah. Put a lot of effort into all that stuff. Right, Teemo? Yeah, I'm petting him right now. They could get really big too, if you want. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Wait. Why can't I? Oh, that's right. This is the exe. By Teemo, sorry. That probably saved some settings I didn't want, but whoops. Let me think. But yeah, are you a programmer by chance? Okay, I want to work on. I already did this. Very sweet. Yeah, you are? What do you like to program? Are you like a developer? Make games, make apps? Is it for fun? Do you do it for work? Wait, I want to do this. Yeah. WebSocket connector. Also, if you do, wait, if you are interested in checking the beta, it is on the Discord. I have a Discord and we have some people giving us errors and weird stuff that could happen. we'll appreciate the feedback. Oh, back-end web dev stuff. I still yet to learn those sort of things, but Epic Man here is quite versed with that stuff. That sounds pretty fun. You're making like a website? And it's for work, I see. Even though it's work, do you still enjoy it? Because I know some people was like, they can lose the fun when that happens. String, okay. Oh, I gotta go back to the other branch. I'm gonna go to my branch. Or I think I'll just go to main. Merge into main. Nice. Push. Maybe I should have done yours first and then mine. Wait, there might be conflicts, right? Something like that. I'm gonna merge yours into main, I think. Choose branch to merge into main. Okay. Boom. Discard local changes and reload. So now it should have Python helper. That's good. And it should also have, should still have that auto build thing. Yeah, I really enjoy programming. It's the meetings with front end teams, designers, etc. Ah, yeah. That doesn't sound that fun. I see. Have you done anything like outside of work? Like, do you go home and like, or I don't know, maybe you're probably like tired of programming and you want to do something else with your life when you come back at home from work. Sorry if I'm asking too many questions. Let me see. Godot, scripts, Python. Okay, nice. It's still there. That's good. I think the merge was a success. Now I'm gonna make sure I go to something else. I'm gonna do WebSocket rework. Just to make it look more clear. Yeah, there you go. Publish. And no worries. The conversation, yes. Kind of nerd. I'm always up to something. Oh, heck yeah. I like to say I'm a nerd too, because I've been nonstop, just like learning, developing. I only really know Godot and some Python. I do want to branch out and try even more stuff. But there's a lot that you could do with just Godot and Python. Like Godot is a game engine, but you can also make apps, and here I am, making an app with it. What was I gonna? Yeah. Have you ever made any like games and whatnot? Or apps? Oh, there's like the fly, get out of here. Also, looks like a rework. Okay, let me go there. Last time I spent a night writing a Python script to sort my downloads directory. Oh, heck, that sounds nice. Making little tools like that to deal with like all that. I like that. WebSocket server scene. Yeah, we don't want this in here. Okay. I wonder how that would work. Like, how would you want that sorted? I have not, but I wanted to get into game programming at some point. Let's see. If you were to make a game, what kind of game would you make though? There's so many different types, right? Okay, I think I'm going to make a new script for, call it WebSocket Server Playground. Yep. And then here would have some things like whatever the button messes with, for example. I rename this. Control R. Is that it? I think that's it. Interesting, something related to the movie Interstellar somehow. Maybe a shooter like CSGO or, oh wow. Oh, that could be sick. Huh. I don't mess with anything 3D. That's something I yet to explore. Definitely would like to make something. Because those are like FPSs, right? Maybe you do game. Have you heard of Godot? They say it's like the Blender of game development. Well, maybe it will become. It's like on its way there. I mean, fixing something. Oh. Well, I know like people could also use Unity, Unreal. I guess it's like Pygame as well. Since you already know Python. Not really mess with Pygame except for this typing script exe thing. Maybe I'll re-enable it. Hold on. Here we go. Typing sounds. Like right now is using Pygame to make that sound. I read a little about Godot when Uni was. Ooh. Yeah. Nice. Oh, thanks. This is actually a Windows 11 wallpaper, even though I'm in Windows 10. In my mini PC, it was looked nice. I thought I'll bring it to my main PC. Did ChatGPT just send me two consecutive messages? Let's see. Sorry, it was a little Discord thing I was reading. Okay. Server, web server, this is pretty bad. But essentially, when you join, you create the web server. So this would be Audacious app or Audacious companion app server. Control Shift R. Whoa, don't do the shift. Have you ran Linux before? No, I haven't. I ran it through a VM for testing purposes. But no, I haven't like had like I've been considering it because there's like everyman here uses Linux, and there's like so many things where it's like so easy for him to like deal with stuff. For example, like I need to do like environment variables and stuff, and make sure I set the path and put some Python things so that now my command line can actually use like PyInstaller, which is ridiculous. Oops, I didn't type that right. What? Oh, you don't have an I. Yeah, that's how it usually is with the libraries. Skip the I, place it with a Y. Speaking rhymes. All the time. Okay, that still didn't work. Wait, what? Maybe I must have typed it wrong. Hold on. Hi, and oh, I did right do it the first time. What? Yeah. Version. It still works though, right? What? That's come a long way, but I for sure prefer Unix instead of like Linux. Or yeah. What? It was just working though. I'm so confused. Oh, wait. I think I know. Pi. It's because I reinstalled Python, isn't it? And did it like change the file path or something? Why would it do that? This is no. Should I do this later? I guess I'll do this now. Python msite. Has it come a long way? Doesn't exist. It used to say it did exist. Wait, do I have Python installed? I might just not have. No, I do have it installed from the store. Right. This is, yeah. Probably need to restart my computer or something. I don't know. Is that your physical keyboard? Oh, you mean like the sounds right now? Like this? Is that what you mean? I mean, my keyboard sounds nice, but it doesn't get picked up by the microphone. Yeah. Oh, this is part of the app. You could have this enabled, and you can have any sound play. Like if I did Control Alt this, it would stop. It's gonna be more seamless once we get the whole WebSocket thing going. But yeah, it's nice, right? The sound, if you want the sound, I can send it to you. It's a free sound. It's called Typewriter or something. But if you want to make it you could also, but yeah, this is running from like a Python script, and I think it's open source in my GitHub if you want to check it out. Is it? GitHub.com. Typing sound script from Audacious Game. Yep. I mean, some of this stuff you probably don't really need if you're not going to be using Audacious app, but yeah, and you get to choose which keys and whatnot. This is kind of like an old version, but this is just solely for the typing sound, so it should be fine. It should be working. Da, 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 da. But I never heard of Mech Vibes. I guess they have something. It's something like that, huh? Mech Vibes. Oh. I mean, I'll probably recommend checking out Audacious app in general because it would have that feature, along with like the other apps like the timer, macro. If you want to get into like streaming, you'll have some cool features. Steam friend stuff once we get a build on Steam, etc. Because that'll be more updated as well. Let me think. Web server. Instead it should be Audacious. It's kind of long. Companion app server. But it reads nicely. I could just do companion server. And then I could have main server, companion server. I think that could be nice. I think that would read well. Companion server. Replace. I guess I'm just shooting bullets, spraying, not really thinking. I think it would be fine. No errors. This one might be tricky because companion server also has server. Oh, maybe he understands though, it's not highlighting it. I would imagine that Mech Vibes program is just a script. Multiple sound options wrapped with a GUI. Ew, a paywall. I see. My Audacious app is planned to be free forever. No ads. Oh, yeah. I love to be some sort of inspiration. May I know what it is? Maybe it's a secret? Yes. Yeah, I hate paywalls. It disgusts me. But I use that anger to make this, you know? So. Let me put this a little to the left. Okay. Server. So if I do this, it just knows not to do this. That's quite nice. We're gonna do main server. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe not. What can I do to prevent this? Maybe space at the beginning? Essentially, unbelievable so people don't have to pay. Guess I'm one foot. Yeah, okay. I'll be sweet. Very nice. But you have like preset sounds as well. Oh. Right. We should also make it so it could be any sound that the user has as well. Like if they want it to be a frog croaking, they can make it be a frog croaking. Oh, this one doesn't have a space. Maybe I could copy this. And I could just highlight server. And then I could see all the places I want this. So there, there. I think start servers. Start companion server. So this is going to be a server for the app. Yeah, fuck. It could be, hey, and then maybe if you press like a specific key, like maybe like space or maybe something less common, maybe like tilde. It could be like a really mean deep croak, you know, like ribbits. You know, all the other ones are like simple ones. That could be fun. Where is my start server function? There it is. The last, wait, what? Oh, start companion server. Oh. Oh, if it's not, whoops. Start main server. Okay, good. Actually, do I want a companion server? Wait, let me think about this. Oh, wait, this is different. Yeah, what I'm thinking about is different. Start main server. Good. Okay. So if it's anything but the companion, then it's going to automatically start a WebSocket. If server, do server pull. Yup. Do that. Do this. This companion server. Sweet. Oh, here's some sounds from all my. Oh, you mean like from like your keyboard? That's what you mean by switches. Install that on someone who isn't computer. And watch them remain confused hearing your frog every time they type. That'd be really funny. Oh my gosh, that'd be really fun. Because we're trying to set up the app right now so that it's really fun for streamers. It'd be funny if we could just suddenly like control the app so that it starts ribbiting. Because I know some developers have done that, right? Like I think Supertruck or something did something like that. And then if they're like watching a stream, the developers can like do stuff to like the streamers game. Like I think that could be really fun. Maybe we could look into that. How would we even do that? How can we access somebody specifically? Maybe we can make it so like friends can sort of like troll each other. With permission, I guess. That could be really fun. What do you think about that, Epic Man? Like a friendly feature where you can like mess with things on other people's apps if they're like in your friends list and they kind of like allow it. Yeah. Oh, that sounds like I could just imagine like maybe like since this is a productivity app, people in class and they're maybe they're in the same class and then suddenly like you know they're like typing up something up and frog sounds and then they're like across the other side of the classroom and they just like look at you with like leering. Yeah, I think it's like kind-hearted trolling. Yeah, and that always just brings like good vibes. Oh yeah, let me write that down. Probably a new frame called social. I could copy this, paste. It's probably gonna copy literally everything now. Well, that's fine. Whoops. Then I really need to copy paste that if I'm just going to. I mean, yeah, because it saves like the color. Let's see. Friendly trolling. You can do all sorts of trolls with your friends. Example, turn their typing sounds into frog sounds. Nice. Okay, hopefully this will just work. That would be preferable. And what we're gonna do is that we'll send a message to. We're gonna go open VS Code Classic and open file. We're gonna go to, yep, that was it. Python typing sounds. We're gonna rename this to Audacious. Well, I don't know how we're gonna. I think we'll keep it as typing sounds for now. Have typing sounds back. Undo doesn't want to undo. Fine. Open. Okay. So, should be down here. If we receive a message, print the message, but we could respond to that message. If message is stop typing sounds, then we'll have a variable. Where I want to put it. We gotta definitely organize this with the new idea that we have, but they just app. We just do typing sounds enabled Boolean. True. By default, it's true. What theme is this? This was recommended to me by IfHev or Epic Man chat. It's Sweet Dracula Monokai. Right here. This is quite nice here, right? Yeah, no problem. Typing sounds enabled. Okay. And if it's enabled, then we'll do play sound if typing sounds, if it's not enabled, then we're just going to return. Okay. Yeah. So if that's the message, then typing sounds enabled is equal to false. If message is start typing sounds. We'll probably have a better code to, or like, you know, maybe not long strings would be something better. Putting up your machine now just to switch? Oh, heck yeah. Yo. It's commitment. Is this not correct? Or am I getting errors? Import pinput could not be resolved from source. Oh no, wait, everything is just oh, when I install I think when I uninstalled Python, it uninstalled all of my pip stuff. Maybe that's why PyInstaller wasn't working. I see. Pip install PyInstaller pinput WebSockets. I think that's it. It's gonna tell me that I don't have the latest pip. I might do that. Oh, are we good? Just like that? Huh. Wait, really? Ah, okay. Thanks for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying your stay. I'm enjoying yours. Yeah, I try my best to stream every day, so if you want to like chill, if you want to work while I work on stuff, you know, follow the Pomodoro sessions with me, feel free. Look, Timo's excited about it. Yeah. Okay, let me think. I forgot. Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, so now I could try to see PyInstaller version. Yes. Okay. Let's go. And now I could what? Close this and then reopen it, and then we're good. Aw, no. Import cannot be resolved. Is it because I'm in restricted mode? I don't know why this keeps happening. Pygame. Oh, I didn't install that one. Pip install Pygame. I'm assuming you're on Linux then, right? 6Js. What's it called? Distro, right? Is it distro? If I were to like ask you what type of Linux you use. But I feel like that's wrong. Okay, it should be working now. Typing sounds. If I go down here. Oh. It's not accessed. No? Why not? It's not accessed. Typing sounds enabled. Did I not? Typing sounds enabled. Why is it gray? Oh, because I don't. Wait, I don't use this somewhere? Is that what that maybe means? So if place sound, if not typing. What? I use it here though. Arch Linux right now. Oh, whoa. Yeah, maybe I'll learn how to do boot and like have a Linux build. I mean, maybe not anytime soon because I'm kind of sick of what's it called? Restarting my computer and starting from fresh. I have to install like all of my things. Also, would I even be able to install certain things? Because Linux is different. I don't think I'm ready quite yet. Because I restarted, like completely refreshed my PC like 3 to 4 times recently because it was so bad. There's so many crashes. I couldn't stream. I think it's better now. I think this is great. It can be quiet. Yeah, I need to learn a lot. And, well, not exactly learn a lot, but it's just like, there's a lot of things maybe I gotta get used to. Well, and learn a lot. I think there's still a lot to learn about. Yeah. I don't know why this is not working. Well, what happens if I run it? Okay. And let's have test. We're gonna open our test scene. Ooh, weird sounds. But that's because we're running the typing script twice. We have our button. We're gonna connect this here. When we press the button, we're going to do WebSocket. Oh gosh, this sounds terrible. Send string, and it's going to be stop typing script. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily turn this off for now. Yeah, and then we're gonna only have this one running. Honestly, distros like Ubuntu and Mint are fine. Yeah? I heard Mint sounds familiar. I mainly know of Ubuntu. Mint. It sounds fresh. Wonder what the differences are. Arch Linux, I believe a lot of my stuff is compatible with Arch Linux. If I go, yeah, Godot has a lot of like Arch Linux stuff. It mentions it. Like if I did OS and I went to execute. Whoa. Yeah, somewhere around here. Linux. Whoa. Hey, what's up, Godot Pro? I need some advice on this code. Everyone is saying I need a states machine. Oh. Yeah, state machine's quite... If it's... I'm assuming... If you want, you could probably post it on my Discord. I have a place called Ask for Help. And, you know, this is also somebody else recently who's learning Godot. I'll help them out a bit. They're figuring things out. I mean, if people said that maybe you need a state machine, maybe that is what you need. Do you not want to do a state machine? Okay, I'm just gonna make a temporary variable where it's gonna be called flag boolean true. So if flag, then this, else, then we're going to send in start. Bam. And now we run it. I think we're running test scene. I hope. Pretty sure. Is it gonna be a wacky window? It's... Ooh. Cannot call method hide on a null value. Oh. Right. Let me go here. And... this. Have you ever considered learning Vim? Wait, Vim. I heard of it. I'm considering anything, to be honest. I'm very open and I want to just keep learning new things. Uh-oh. Get status is true. What? Sunstring. Condition get connection status. Connection connected. Is true. Returning error unconfigured. Why did that happen? String to UTF buffer. Oh! It's break time. Sorry, stop. Some it's fun to learn, and to others not quite. What is it known for? Like, people do it because, is it like optimization? Is it because like the syntax is great? It's low level. Like people go to Python because it's very what's the word? I guess like friendly and you know, lots of supported libraries, easy to learn. It's yeah, because they say Python is quite slow, right? What time is it? There's a text editor that you can manipulate files completely without using your mouse. Oh, it's kind of like a macro thing? Sort of? It's the text editor we can manipulate files completely without. Keybinds that make... Oh! Cool. Oh, I see. That sounds pretty nice. Huh. Yeah, I could probably like get into it. Something satisfying about like making your own tools, right? And making things like better and easier. I kind of seen that the same way with like this app. You know, it reminds me to take breaks. Oh boy, I need water. I'll look into it. I'll save it. And actually, I'll usually put it in my special place, but I actually have a branch. Software? It would be called software, or maybe learning. Vim. Oh gosh, my typing sound stuff. Oh no, wait. It's like running twice because... Okay. Hold up. Global. Oh gosh, that's terrible. This. Oh. Run. And we're also going to probably close all of this stuff. Boom. Yeah, the original bit was used to write code in the, whoa, 70s. Wait, why are there so many running? Is that a bug? Oh, there's so many. And different plugins were created and turned into basically operating computer completely with Fuzzy. What? So NeoVim is like probably the one to like learn nowadays. It's like the modern Vim. It's not working. Da dun da dun da. It should be saying wow. Wait, I still have a bug in here. Oh. Maybe it's something here in the print. Main server. Wait, hold on. That's for server. Error. What is 3? No, this is not what I'm... Uh-oh. Put packet. If I go here, I can see error. Unconfigured. Oh, what just happened? You're right. Okay. Battery critical. Fine. Let me see if I could find an old like project. See if it works. Prop typer. Does it still work? It does. Wow. Can I do it? TLCISOG. Oh, I have like the typing sounds and it's duplicated. Ah! What shows do I haven't watched a show in a while actually. I've just been really on that grind. I feel like if I were to watch a show, it'd definitely be with somebody else. But it's really just no. Yeah, I mean it's a fun grind. I can't really like stop myself. It's like a healthy grind, you know. Like I'm not like sleep deprived. I have pretty good sleep scores. Dang, I suck at this. I can't blame the player nor the game because it's my fault either way. Come on, little fruit, don't be scared. No, no. Oh gosh, I panicked too much. There's way too many. Okay, I got 2 minutes to do this. Or I guess technically 3 more tries because it's less than 2 minutes. These are one of the games that I guess you could play if you're on your break. That would be inside the app. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait. The V. Oh, the E. Oh. Yes. But it's gonna have a little update. I think there's some more things that could be better with it for sure. All right, let's annoy ourselves even more with more of our other games. Yeah, I think I'll like to have it study your bad, like type stuff, and it'll like make the next round have more of that letter, so you'll learn that letter more better and make less typing mistakes. All right, let's start the game by, you know, getting the first hit. I can't click this, man. Oh, okay. It intentionally goes off screen for maximum annoyance. Oh, come on. Oh, can I get 3? Can I get 3? Can I get 3? Can I get 3? No. This one is intentionally not supposed to be that fun. Well, it was good. I should get back into doing a few sessions a day. I think the last time I did, I was... Oh! It's vibrating. Oops. It was inspired by a annoying fly that was in my room, I think. I just took that inner rage and created a game out of it. Okay, unconfigured. Why? Wait, when we ran this, I think it gave us an error in the beginning. Wait, that's not what I want. No, get out of here with that. I want test scene. It's so hard too. Error 22. On start server button pressed. On start server button pressed. Okay, what does 22 mean? Create server creates an error. 22 already in use? Maybe I have to like quit, then run it? Already in use. Is it because this is running? Is that how that works? Oh, I have a lot of... Why am I hearing more typing sounds? Oh. Okay, still 22. Hold on. Whoa. Already in use. New. Start main server. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so the main server doesn't connect because of this. That's probably why things are... Is it though? Hold on. So if I go to my phone, right? Let me open it. And I go to Audacious Companion app, which is testing in prototype right now. If I do this, I join the server, and oh wait, I don't have Teemo running right now. I think I understand. Oh my gosh. It's because the export has the WebSocket. So the website it already is in use, and this I need to have a new port then. So I could pet Timo with my phone. You can hear it. I need to edit that animation. Oh, okay. It's all coming together. Yeah, I plan. So this is a test for a macro app, and you'll be able to customize the look of this and like your buttons, and then it will communicate to Audacious app, which can do multiple things. Like maybe it can open like all your socials, websites if you're trying to like post something, or it could there's some sort of macro or stuff like that. So it can act like a streamer deck. How long have I been developing it? Technically for like 3 years, but it's mainly been like the past 3 months where it had like juicy stuff. Like this is I guess you could say a homage to my very first program ever, which was an app for myself. And yeah, and this is supposed to be like I decided like I want to go back into programming and really get into it, you know? So yeah, I've been streaming for like 3 months and doing that. I started the stream of doing a program a day. That was the challenge. And that's why I have all these random games and apps in this project. So we have like dozens in here. And then I was like, okay, we did a lot, we learned a lot. Let's put time to do something more in depth. Like not just limit a program to only one day. And now we have stuff like this, which is like Team of Windows, its own program. You got the Pomodoro timer, you got settings, which has like all this wackiness, data structures for like auto saving, sound stuff, window like systems. Like this is a window right now. Like it doesn't usually have the square. It's because I'm streaming it right now, so like OBS adds the square because it's capturing it. But yeah, like I can move this, and then I could open this, and then when I move this, it moves this, and then when I move this, it moves that. And then if I were to change the size of this, it's just snap everything back. We can have Tiny Timo. Look, it's Tiny Timo. Yeah. And what's cool is that the tagline for this app is called "An App for Myself." It's Audacious app, an app for myself. So like this is still technically an app for myself, but it's also supposed to be like when the user has this app, this is like their app and they can like customize it like crazy. Like you're gonna be able to change, like if you don't like this color, you could change that color. You could change Timo, how they look. You can have like open sessions thing run a macro because that's how the thing is working. You enjoy the window snapping animations? Yeah. I mean, there's still some bugs. Like if you do 2 hours, I gotta fix that. That's reset though. It's coming along quite nice. Very happy with it. Well, yeah, I guess we gotta go to port 5001. We could do... I think the strat is... Yeah, if I change it here, then technically I also have to go here too. Tricky. It is what it is. We're learning. Let's run this. And this should no longer be in use. 0. Perfect. Press the button. Wait. Do we have this running right now? We don't. Running. And now, message connected. Okay. Button. Oh, I still hear it. Wait, I hear multiple things. Hold up. I don't know why. What? Why is there 3? Program then sounds like you are having fun. Do you program for work or plan to? It's just a hobby right now, but I plan to, I guess, make this a living because it's fun. It's kind of tricky because I'm working on a free app, but I'm hoping that financially there'll be like other ways, for example, like streaming, right? And there will be like subs or like maybe in the companion app people can like run ads if they want to, completely obligatory if they want to support. But in the end, it's more about just having fun. I really don't care about money. Like my curtains are cardboard and you know, I'm just vibing and just having a good time. Like I'll live. I have a minimal lifestyle, I like to say. Ooh. I don't even like pick my clothing. I just go to the thrift store and get whatever is the cheapest. So I have like some really random shirts that, and then people will ask me like, "Whoa, you into this team? I love this team." I'm like, I didn't know this was like a sports logo." Or something like that. Okay, wait. Yeah. Okay, I only have this running once, right? That sounds like it's running once. We're connected. We press the button. It's still playing the sound. Did we get, well, we got wow. Okay, so there's something I'm not understanding here. Let me print the message, right? And then we stop this. I think the message is correct. I think it's just something with this. I don't know why it's gray. It's like it doesn't access the variable, which I don't understand. Stop. Oh, what the? Oh, we didn't decode it, did we? Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. UTF codec cannot decode type. No? Message. This should literally be the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Could always add payoff features or nah. You spent a lot. Nah, this is like something. This is like, you know, for example, there's a lot of really great resources out there, you know, but not everybody can access those. And in a way, like not in a way, like, you know, I'm like one of those people, you know, where it's like I can just blurt out money to have something that's useful. So, oh, I don't want to eat this. Hold on. I'm trying my best to not eat so late. Why do I have my frying pan on my desk? Alright. Did not eat the food. UTF-8 codec cannot decode byte. Um, I don't understand that. Ba-da-ba-bum. Receive. Out comes data. Ba-da-bum-bum. The other perspective too. I'm sure avid users will like a way to support though. Yeah, there'll still be some like some ways where people can like support. Yeah, you know, maybe like an oil prince who has like a couple, not a couple, but like who are just like, here, you deserve it. You know, like those people I'll probably want like supporting that way financially, and not like people who, you know, can't really afford it, or like maybe, you know, they could technically afford it but they shouldn't, they have more important things, and then they have an extra option to support me in other ways. The most thing I'll encourage them to do is be a part of the community, because there's going to be a lot of community ideas with this app. Like you can share all sorts of things, create levels maybe, and yeah, you know. Second way is like, you know, deliberate ad watching, you know, completely optional. The only ads that will exist, and it will be in like a side app, not even in the main app. Because I don't even, can you even run ads on like PC applications? Well, actually, probably. I don't know. It's probably more optimized for mobile, I think people do. Well, not optimized, but like, you know, it's most people develop the ad stuff for mobile. Heck, man, I don't know what's in here that wants to come out. Huh. Okay. Close, open. I don't know what that is. I gotta sneeze again. Never mind. It is there. Hold on, it's like lingering. I wish I could just unchew. It's killing me. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it because of this first thing? I don't know what this is. What is that? If we had a variable here. Wait. This is all the way at the left, right? Yeah, I still don't understand why this isn't glowing. Maybe it isn't glowing because it knows that message isn't a string. Oh yeah, I never declared it, did I? Oh, that's not how you do it in Python. And it's not even a string. Wait, is it a string? I get data. Decode. Set this flag to override the default behavior of returning string or bytes. Oh. A string. What? Hold on. So timeout decode. So I want that to be true. And I think I could do decode is equal to true. Set this flag to override the default behavior of returning string or byte. See below for details. I'm assuming true is string. Okay, let's try it. We're learning. Trial and error methods. Uh-oh. Hold on. It seems like it's getting more complicated. Invalid continuation byte at position 2. No close frame received. I'm wondering something. No, that's not good though. I'm gonna do flag boolean true. And we're gonna do if flag flag is equal to false. So basically we're gonna skip the first instance of this. Not return. What do we do? I think we continue. Okay. Skip the first instance. Okay, we got something different. Can I access local variable flag where it is not associated with a value? Can I access local variable flag where it is not associated with a value? Can I access local variable flag? Line 296. Why can't I access flag? I'm gonna go grab some dinner. It was nice running into your stream. Good luck with the zeros and ones for however much longer you'll be streaming. Oh, thanks, man. It was great. It's lovely that you joined. If you're frequently, I'll see you soon. I look forward to seeing you soon then. Yo, hope you have great dinner and the rest of your day. Oh man, that's making me hungry. But I shall resist. No food before bed. I mean, starting off with like about 6 hours is kind of rough. But maybe my body will adjust, right? Yo, Ifheb, are you still there? Where am I? What does these purple things mean? Oh, what's it going? What have you been up to? I see, do you by chance know why I can't access flag here? That's my guitar. Oh, that sounds chill. So we have flag as a variable declared right here, right? Before main. And then in this while loop, if flag, but it says that it can't find flag. It says, cannot access local variable flag where it is not associated with a value. I'm not sure what that means. Try adding global flag at the top of the main function. Global flag. Like a global variable declared in main. Flag boolean true. Okay, let's try it. Wait, I have two errors. Statements must be separated by new lines. Oh wait, did I have to keep the flag? Global flag. I believe this is what? Global flag. Oh gosh. Okay, we didn't get that error. Thank you. I wonder if it has to be the same with this too then. With typing sounds enabled. Global typing sounds enabled. And now it won't be it won't be gray now. I bet that's I don't really know what global does, but it sometimes fixes things. I see. Yeah. Yeah. We don't need to know the inner working sometimes. If it works, it works. That's all we gotta know. Okay, thank you, man. I think I could try to figure things out. I don't know what is happening here. But it seems like the script is still running, so... Can I still test it? Probably. Button? Uh-oh. Did it connect? It did connect, I think. Close, open. Uh-oh, wait, it's not connecting. Alright, what is this? Decode true. Yeah, so this was what I was doing. Without this, I will run this. And it gives me this mumbo jumbo. And I assumed that this is the thing that you taught me, where I can then do message is message decode, right? And that's why I get like that thing that starts with a B and then whatnot. But it gives me this error. So I guess that's not the case of what I do. TF8 codec can't decode byte. Precision 1. Is it maybe because, let me see. So I'm doing a thing called send put packet. Maybe something with like UTF-16 try decode. Oh, you could do that? But I mean, I am sending in something that is UTF-8. I could still try it though. Why not, right? Wait, I do like that. Oh, what is that? Hold on. Oh, okay. Maybe if we did 8, is that a thing? Does it default to 8? I wonder. Ah, what? That's interesting. We just got some weird symbols. Let me put packet. And then it's a packed byte array. Yeah, it didn't error. So I guess we're onto something. Put variable. It sends a variant as a packet. What if I did that and just send in a string? The result was arguably worse. Put variant. I send over a string. And then it doesn't need to do like decoding and stuff. But I assume that if you send a packed bytes array, it's a lot more efficient because you're literally sending zeros and ones, right? Maybe it won't matter that much. Receive. This returns data. Well, is it a string? It will error if it wasn't a string, I think. Yeah, I did as a string because I assumed that I was trying to decode and I want it to be true, but it didn't seem to decode it. I think that's like lowercase l and not an uppercase I. L-E. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What does the L-E mean? What? Wait, hold on. Okay. It's worth the shot though. So weird. Let me try. Okay, so I don't think this is working. Print this work. I appreciate the help. Still help me get into the right direction, I like to say. This worked. Okay. But I still get something weird. The idea of this is that it was supposed to skip the first instance, where I will receive something. Oh, wait. That's right. That's how this works. This will always keep running. It'll always keep running this. And then eventually message will be something. So I should do if message and flag. I mean, I'll fix this later, but you know, testing purposes. So this just skipped the first instance. And the reason why I want to skip that is because the first instance is always super weird. Okay, I skipped it. Beautiful. So maybe now, if we did decode, maybe we won't get an error because the first instance isn't weird. It's not trying to decode the weird thing. Maybe. Oh, wait, it did the thing. It did the thing. Stop typing script. So, oh, still making the sounds. This happened, right? Print this happened. This worked. Oh, it didn't happen. Why not? So I'm assuming. Stop typing. Oh, stop typing sounds. Hold on. Stop typing sounds. Silly little error. Okay, we're almost there. So this is just a test to see the app disabling. Yeah, it's always the simple things. Okay. Okay, and then it kind of broke. We'll figure out a fix for that. I did not need to do that. I don't know why I restarted VS Code to restart this. And now, button, this happened. And now, oh. Wait, I still hear it though. Okay, we're one step. So we know this went through. How about we do this happened? We also print typing sounds enabled. Did it actually go false by doing the global strat thing? Go here, press button, false. Okay, it's false. So, according to this logic, play sound. If not, excuse me, typing sounds enabled, return. It shouldn't play the sound. Hold on. If I turn this off. Oh, I still have, what? Okay, I don't have anything running now. Run. Nothing. And if I press it again? Ah. Wait, what? Why is it false again? Wait, it's always sending typing sounds. Oh. Gosh dang it. Hold on. If flag, then flag is equal to false. It's always flag. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we have it. Just a little error, and we gotta restart this. Boom. Off? Oh. Wait, what? Turn this off. Okay, I think I know what's happening, I think. Oh, do I still have the ready doing things? I do. Forgot to delete that. Okay, that's why it keeps coming out of nowhere. It's running the exe. Run this. Do the thing. This. Off. This. On. Look at that. Whoa. That's so nice. And we could use a hotkey to auto do that. So let's say if I'm like playing a game and I just want to temporarily disable it, boom, hotkey. Oh. Boom. Wait. Remember? Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm feeling like this was very special. Remember like the beginning when I was doing like the typing sounds? I was like, one day, like this would be, be able to do it with the app without some like security compromise where like people need to download like Pinput libraries and download Python and all that hassle. Now we have a compiled Python exe, and we actually have the Godot configuring the exe just like this. Now we could, oh man, I want to keep working on this now. We could have like the custom sounds in the Godot GUI now, and people could put any sound. Oh, this is nice. Look at that. I even made like the whole wall scene to like warn people like, hey, you gotta download all this stuff if you want to use this app. Now they don't. Yo, and it feels so good, even though it's like using internet. Well, not internet. The local. Like, yeah, this IP. You don't need internet. This is like a local thing, right? Like, what's it called? I think pub. No, it's not public. What are you? Like, this is safe. Just show. Needs to be connected to the router to use it though. Oh, really? Huh, wait. Oh, hold on. It just made me think about something. The WebSocket should use the local. The reason why I changed it to this is because I was working with the companion app, and the companion app, can't use the local thing because that's only with the PC, right? So I need to use the local, I guess it's like public IP address in order to have different devices. So we should probably have this local and maybe have Godot run 2 different WebSockets. And I think like by default it'll always run the local WebSocket, but if you're using the companion app, then it would run 2. Like some people won't use this, so there's no point running 2 servers. Huh. I mean, I guess that would be the best way, because if someone doesn't have something from the router, then wait a minute. Yeah, because this is like part of the systematic core of the app. Companion app, people have to like look up their IP or whatever and set that up, because this is my IP address. And that won't work for them. I didn't think about that. Right. Yeah. 127.0.0.1. And we'll also have that in Godot for the main server. Because now we also have, oh yeah, I guess I was like preparing for this. Start main server, and it'll be this. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, dude, there's like so many, like I feel like there's probably an even more optimized way, because there's so many classes with, like if you go to packet peer, I think that's like the parents class of all this stuff. You have multiplayer peer, packet peer, that extension, stream, UDP, enet, and they have like similar functions. Like you can send things, and it's like a packet. And I'm wondering if one of these are be even better. Right now I'm doing like a weird I'm using a WebSocket multiplayer peer and a WebSocket peer. Probably a better way to do that. And the main server is a WebSocket multiplayer peer. It's yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been having fun with it, dude. Like, there's so much potential with it. It's insane. I'm so glad that I started learning WebSockets. I haven't messed with sockets in a bit. Yeah, I know you're quite a socket enthusiast. Yeah. What is this one? Join. Oh, it's trying to, yeah, so this is important for me. But we don't need to think about, you know, doing fancy stuff so people can like input their IP addresses just yet. Actually, it'd be cool. Maybe does Godot by chance have a thing where it can auto detect? Wait, is valid IP address? Huh. Oh, you could probably use that API. We could probably use the API for that, right? So people don't even need to look it up. It will just like automatically grab it because this is their public IP. Yeah, something like that. I don't really know how to use APIs in Godot, but I assume it's just with like HTTP request and you get something in return. It's basically like that, right? Like I send a request to a specific URL and then it would return something to me. Users won't be able to connect if they just share private IPs. Users won't be connected if they just share. No? Private IPs? Wait, the private one is a safe one, right? Like this is the one I can like show on stream is okay. Public, it requires them to manually open a port from the router's admin console. Wait, what? Manually from the router's, really? But I mean, I didn't do any like open port stuff, and it just seemed to like open 5,000. They will have to be on the same router otherwise. Oh. So it only works if it's the same router. So like you're saying that, I mean open a port to the outside world. Oh. Well, I don't think we'll want that. I think this is more for like the companion app. Wait. Open the port to Right, yeah. Like if you wanted to do like some crazy stuff with like a friend, right? WebSocket like that. Right, they have to do something like that. I think I remember there was like an application called Hamachi or something like that. I think it does that. It's just super interesting. So you need an API to be the middleman to connect them both. Oh. I see. Okay. Add that to the list. If you don't want the users to have to do anything too technical. Yeah, probably the best. I mean, like, it wouldn't be that hard. I think you could just have like a website like tell you or something. Be easy, don't worry. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Nice. Okay, cool. Let me test the local server thing real quick. Should be pretty flawless because I did do local server initially with this whole system. Yeah. Nice. Boom. Alright, so now that's local. Port 5001. I wonder how it would work for, like, would it even work for people if they're like on a school Wi-Fi? And I assume that involves multiple routers, right? They'll still be able to connect. Well, I guess that wouldn't matter because like if you have one thing that's connected to the Wi-Fi and then the other thing, then most definitely they're connected to the same router. But will that change the I guess that's where the API comes in. It will like dynamically keep making sure that they're using the right IP based on that router. That's interesting. So you're saying that like if I were to go to like like a friend's place and use their internet, I'll have like a different IP. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the IP will be API definitely be necessary. Do, 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 do. Oh, this is all like I feel like we did an insane amount today. The API probably won't cost any extra money. I'm already paying for a domain in Google. Google's just giving you free servers. The API probably won't cost any money. Wait, you're saying you gotta use like one of your servers or like domains to do this? Oh, we're like making like a custom API, something like that? We're like making our own middleman to make sure that the like IPs won't get leaked or something. That's what I assumed. Oh, I see. I assumed that there was like a public API service thing that will kind of just like you ask like, hey, what's my IP? And it will like return the IP, you know, IP address, something like that. But oh, it's a bit more complicated than that. I see. Dang. Oh, the more you know. We'll figure it out. It'll all be worth it for sure. So technically, then we'll have people's IPs. But if it's just a private one, right? I mean, if anything, we could do like the hash magic, right? So like whatever data we get, it would just be mumbo jumbo. How that would work? If it's a web API, then it'll be public IPs. Oh, okay. Right. It doesn't matter because the API is just connecting you, not raw IPs. Okay. But I think there's a thing. I don't know exactly what it's called. I think it's called a handshake or something. Where it's um it's like if you had the WebSocket running in like a Godot, and let's say you open up your app, it could receive a handshake from Godot saying like, hey, this is trying, it wants to connect to you, which is like to connect. And then it will like then know the same IP address as Godot, but then I guess how does Godot know the IP address in the first place? So I guess there's still that problem. What is that called? Is it called a handshake? I don't know. Handshake headers. Handshake timeout. The extra headers to use during handshakes. See WebSocket peer handshake headers. Oh, well, how do I do a handshake? What is that? Maybe this is not exactly any sort of solution. It's just my mind going somewhere. The extra HTTP headers to be sent during the I feel like there's a way where we don't need to have a middleman. I feel like there would be a way to like have it just know the current IP that it's on, or at least the private one, not the public one. Because I know there's like an app for like a game called Timo Pico Park, like Joypad or whatever, and it's, I would imagine that they use a middleman. Plus, yeah, there's like this whole concept of like LAN, right? Where if like, let's say in like a game, you could play with other people on LAN. Yes, but if someone outside of the router tries to connect, it won't work. Like my router has. Yeah, but I guess it would be fine for the companion app because the person's computer that's running the Godot and the phone would be always on the same router, most likely, because they're both in the same place if you're going to use them coinciding with each other. Maybe I'm not explaining well. If someone outside of the router. Yeah, I don't think there'll be an instance where you have someone outside of the router trying to connect. And if we do like multiplayer stuff, where like, you know, multiplayer connect like WebSocketing, whatnot, that will be handled with like the Steam thing whenever we have that, because Steam has an API for being a middleman and masking IPs and stuff. So whenever the Steam arc happens, but you know, we're doing this to have more things. So, oh, my brain, dude. Holy, I can't even like write things down because there's so much in my brain. I get like stun locked and I don't know what to write down. This is actually looking kind of cool. Do you think this looks cool? Way better than this, right? Okay. But yeah. Okay. So it's like my Mira, what still isn't working? Huh. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. You've tried everything. Okay, then yeah, I don't really think I anything to suggest. That's crazy. Come on, Miro. I thought you were better than this. Aren't you supposed to be professional? Is it just specifically this Miro? Like this canvas? Or is it just Miro in general? What? Okay. Because if it was like at least the canvas, then maybe it was like, I don't know, I restricted you somehow, kind of like how the Google Doc, you didn't have access from me. Well, I thought you did. Hopefully it's better tomorrow. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try clearing site data again. Oh dang. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But you said again. Oof. I think that works. Oh, the possibilities are endless now. we could do typing script. We could work on that, or typing sounds. I feel like maybe the next thing I'll want to do is program selector, because now still broken. That's so weird, because it'd be so weird if it was like a server-sided thing. It's like they're specifically targeting you or something. My board is not private. Upgrades to make boards private. This is our this is when we start like revolting and start making our own Miro. That'd actually be pretty fun though. If it's like, well, obviously a more simplified Miro. Ooh. It'd be really cool to do it with friends as well. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, very simplified Miro. I mean, like, we could probably... I mean, if we could keep using it, because if it's not going to work for you, then definitely going to try something else. Maybe, what was the other one? I'll probably just ask ChatGPT for, like, alternatives. I wonder if I can, like, export this. Boom. Somewhere else. I'm sure, like, this could be, like... We could try to do, like, super duper optimized data structure stuff, you know? Maybe we can even do some, like, C stuff. Oh, but it worked? Really? What could be the difference, then? Oh, I mean, if you cleared all the site data. So that includes like your login. Yeah, so what could it be? That's so weird. It's like cache too? I'm assuming that includes cache as well. Yeah. Wait, is there other data besides cache? Yeah, I think so. That's weird. At least you can still access it. Sucks that you gotta go through that. We can still use that energy. I kind of like that. Like, if something we don't like, we just make our own. That's our like ultimate story. It's like, why did you make this? The only thing I would think of is I recently installed Privacy Badger. Oh. Right, because some add-ons, if you don't allow it, they don't go to. Well, shoot. Okay. I think you're on the right track, though. What else could be different between private window and... Can't really think of anything else. Okay. Yeah, I'm making, like, we don't need to have all of these in integrations. I mean, like obviously if people wanted to get super serious, then they will like use something like a Miro. But I guess like we'll make a Miro more for just like maybe it's more of like lost spec where is it no log sec that where it's like you can kind of like organize your thoughts locally, right? Like this instead of like making a to-do list app. I mean, we can still have a to-do list app, but they'll all use the same data structure, so you can convert like your to-do into like a mind map, and that could be pretty sick. Like you even like check something. I would definitely love that feature, and it would be like, boom. I wish that the color system was better, because for some reason it always turns purple. I don't know why that's the case. Du, 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 du. Might be a bit complicated, but I mean, I don't think that's something that will scare us. Probably just be like, that'd be pretty fun. Yeah. I guess it could be cool if like your friends can check out like certain Miro stuff, like you know, our version. Like maybe maybe you guys are doing Pomodoro sessions together, and you could choose a mind map to share during this Pomodoro session. Oh, you fixed it. What was the problem? Ba, 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 ba. Remove recursive forced. Whoa. Interesting. Well, the scary part is that if it happened once, it could potentially happen again. Not the safest way. Yeah. But I mean, anything with recursive and force and remove is kind of scary. Whatever works. That's the power of Linux, right? Can't really do that with Windows. Pretty sure. Because Windows tries to play it safe, right? I have this with so many systems. Oh no. I see. There's history. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. This is hype. Okay. Do I want to end stream? It feels like that kind of energy. I think I want to. One time I just deleted like everything in your drive. Like the SSD is in /dev/ I just did. Oh no. I hope you didn't. I'm assuming it was like an external maybe SSD, or maybe it was like literally like one of your drives. Either one sounds quite horrific. No, internal. Oof. How does Linux store its OS? Like, is it in the drive? Wouldn't that like, if you did your like main SSD, would that like delete the OS or something? Like for me here, is it? No, wait. System 32 or something, right? Yeah, so if I technically deleted all this, I think it will also delete the OS. it is in the drive, but the Linux kernel can push itself to RAM to keep the system alive. Even oh, that's neat. Yeah, I remember you saying something like that. So like, if something bad like that were happen, which I guess it did happen, you can like revert it, right? Before you like shut down your computer, and then that memory will be released. Once you shut the RAM, it's cleared. So after you shut the, yeah, I see. That gotcha. That's what I thought. I guess that means you probably clutched it then, right? After you deleted your SSD. But I really want to try Linux. I mean, I already said like probably not anytime soon, but it's super intriguing. I wonder if it even work on my computer, because I did like I have like special like HP drives or whatever for like this thing to run. There's a fun Linux thing that runs remove. Oh, what kind of thing is that? Like if you spell, yeah, right. What kind of command is that? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna not mess with this. Because maybe, if I do mess with it, it could cause the crashes again. Fun Linux thing. It has to be something. What could be so similar to that? What's the thing? What's the command? Right, because slash means like root directory, right? Like the very top main directory that has everything. Do I have typing? Oh. Oh no. Da, 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 I can just imagine, like, I don't know, for some reason, you got the command, put a typo, accidentally put it into your CLI, and everything is gone. Oh, a meme. My calculator, me not knowing the answer to 18 divided by 7. The calculator just says 18 over 7. That's great. Yeah. I could keep working on things, but I think I'll call it for tonight and work on things tomorrow. Why is my, wait, I think my frying pan is like distorted. It looks so uneven. Yeah, but thanks, man. Dude, we did crazy stuff. Compiled Python? Like, what the heck? That's gonna unlock so much stuff. I really need to make a batch file for the Windows thing so I can streamline as well. Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to see what blossoms out of this. I'll see you next time. I'll be around tomorrow. See ya, Pep.